Tell me!
Stop it!
Who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do
You!
that. You monster.
I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? You're a tough one, my friend. A lesser man would be dead by now. This ought to be interesting. Well then, let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man. Here's where the fun really begins. My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the Philosopher's Legacy, isn't it? Yes, yes. Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it! We're after the location of the Legacy! The secret fund established by the three great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion, divided up and hidden all over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right? No matter. The Philosopher's Legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never lay finger on it. What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that, but he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras.
Stop!
What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy to her, eh, Ocelot?
No, I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her. I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
There, satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression. You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
So it wasn't the French who first used electricity as a means of torture. But I never heard that.
Run!
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva...
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
Time asks, anyway, how was your guys' week? I hope it went well. Well, I'd say it went better than how Snakes is going.
This is absolutely awful. He lost an eye? And I don't understand. If the boss is telling us to run and telling us to escape, why would she shoot us in the leg first and then do that? She didn't have to shoot us in the leg.
Snake, your right eye. The cornea and the lens are severely damaged and the eyeball is ruptured. So
I can't heal it, even in the survival viewer.
I'm afraid not. I'm sorry, Snake. I wish there was something I could do.
Don't worry about it. I can still fight.
I don't doubt you. But don't do anything crazy, okay? From here on, it's going to be difficult to see out of your right eye. Attacking in first-person view will feel a little different from before. Be careful.
Snake?
Major,
You're all right.
I wouldn't say all right, but at least I'm alive.
That's good enough.
But they took all my weapons and equipment from me.
Well, you've still got your radio and medical items with you.
Yeah,
I wonder why that is.
Perhaps Volgin's not finished with you just yet.
yeah, well, I'm not finished with him yet either.
Snake, you've got to escape from that cell somehow. There must be a way. Use your head.
Snake, the door of the cell is set up to open when it receives a radio signal on a certain frequency. If you only knew the frequency, you could use your radio to open the door.
I see, our vision's a little messed up with that vignette on the side.
That's so sad. You'll never see right again. I wonder if the hiding under the bed trick will work again.
You need to build up your stamina before trying to escape. Without your stamina, you won't have the strength to punch and kick. Be sure to eat whatever food the guard brings you. Take a look around the cell. You might be able to find some edible plants or animals. In any case, you've got to eat something to restore your stamina. That's an order.
I guess I'll use the fork I just got. Come here, little rat.
I see you've caught a vampire bat. The vampire bat bites its victims and sucks their blood.
Got it.
Speaking of bats...
Just save it.
Huh?
I know you're gonna talk about vampire movies. Attack of the Vampire Donuts, or Dracula versus the Space Hippos, or something like that.
Actually, I was going to say that bats are known to use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings.
Oh.
Bats use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings, so you might be able to keep them away by blasting them with a special kind of sound wave. As for taste, I suppose there's no reason you couldn't eat them. Snake, do you hate vampire movies?
What?
Just now, you sounded like you really hated them.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, no one really likes them, do they?
Some people do.
Like you.
Yeah. They're fascinating, you know? Like the movie Dracula...
Don't say it.
Why not?
Just don't.
Are you afraid?
What?
You're afraid of vampires, aren't you?
Don't be ridiculous.
But...
Listen, there are no such things as vampires. They're just a stupid, made-up legend. And if they do seem real sometimes.
Well, sure.
You think I'd be afraid of something like that?
No.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm not afraid of vampires.
Uh-huh.
It's just that whenever somebody starts talking about vampires, I end up dreaming about them that night, and I don't need that right now. That's all.
Okay. Ready to save, Snake? Snake? Snake?
My mouth hurts when I talk.
Did you get cut up?
Feels like someone shoved me under a lawnmower. Do me a favor. Tell me a story to take my mind off the pain.
Snake, have you ever heard of Renfield?
Is that a movie?
It's the name of a character. He's locked up in a cell waiting for the master to return, eating the spiders that crawl along the walls.
Change the channel.
He waits and waits for ages. Finally, just as he's beginning to forget whether he's human or not, the master comes for him, saying the time has come. Renfield is overjoyed.
Wait, isn't this...
The master spreads his huge wings and a gust of wind fills the cell.
Come on, I don't want to hear this.
And there, standing before Renfield in human form was...
Dracula!
Exactly! If you stay there too long, your old buddy Dracula's going to come and get you too. So you better start thinking of a way out of there. You better not leave me without someone to talk to. Please, Snake, think. There's got to be a way out of there.
I'll try.
Okay. Just let me know if you start having nightmares about Dracula.
And we have a vampire bat here.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Snake, what happened?
What do you think?
Are you not feeling well?
No, I'm feeling fine. I had the most amazing dream thanks to you.
Ah, you didn't really dream about Drac.
Don't say it. The last thing I need is a double feature. It was surreal. I was being attacked by a horde of weird human-like monsters. What's wrong with me?
It must be a form of persecution complex, probably triggered by extreme stress. The external stimulus of the room is...
I've got a different theory. I think it was caused by your pillow talk.
But I didn't... I'm sorry, Snake. I didn't know you were that sensitive to it. I mean, who'd have thought Drac... Sorry, that just slipped out, I swear. Come on, Snake, don't be mad at me.
All right, I forgive you.
Really?
Yeah.
Good, I'm glad. Snake, there must be a way out of there. Don't get discouraged. You'll find it.
I intend to.
Snake, you okay?
Yeah, I had a terrible dream.
No kidding. What happened?
I don't want to think about it. I was being attacked by monsters that looked human, and I'm not even sure if I was really me.
At least it was just a dream. It's all over when you wake up.
True.
When you think about it, the fact that you can imagine a situation worse than the one you're in now means life can't be all that bad.
I sure hope so.
Well, let me tell you about the absolute worst, most sickening nightmare I ever had. Okay, so there's this big pile of crap, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know when you have diarrhea, but it doesn't hurt when it comes out? It's so satisfying, man. Gross. Yeah, the DARPA chief died of a heart attack. I don't know what happened. Metal Gear. Whatever. Yeah, B, that looks like a bullet wound to me.
It's shaped like a giant tank, and it's walking around on 2 legs. This isn't one for the kids.
These kids today, they got the Metal Gear with the metal in the gears, and the 2 legs, the nuclear missiles, and the Metal Gear with the metal in the gear. When I was a boy, we used to play stickball. Okay, that's it. If this is supposed to be some kind of half-assed attempt at a Bill Cosby joke, I'm not buying. You can drop this little act or drop dead for all I care. Oh, I'm going down to hell. Zip, zop, zoobity bop. Wah, 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 wah. Wow, who'd have thought that would work?
That's pretty sick, man.
Good thing it was just a dream, huh?
Yes, that's a good thing.
You feeling better now?
Yeah.
Don't let my nightmare come true.
Right.
What a nice Castlevania reference.
And then there was a Metal Gear reference in the Castlevania game. Oh, it's just beautiful. Goes back and forth. I'm hungry. What? I didn't think the bat looked that appetizing one time.
Gunshot wound inflicted by the boss. The bullet has become lodged in the body. All right, well, I guess we're gonna have to use the fork to remove the bullet. Just gotta jam the fork into our leg. And, yeah, there's a small transmitter buried in the wound on the back and the shoulder blades. So we just gotta, you know, stab the fork in our shoulder blades and dig out the transmitter.
Chow time.
Thank you.
Huh? What? You don't want this?
Oh, well, that was nice of us. I mean, Paramedic did say we need to eat any food we can get our hands on, but we have been blowing up all the food stores in this game, so I'm sure he is more than grateful to have some food of his own.
I wonder if the reason why we're getting fed vampire bats and tree frogs is because we blew up all the food stores.
All of our food keeps blowing up!
The
door of the cell seems to open in response to a specific radio frequency. Perhaps you've seen or heard it somewhere already.
I don't think so.
That's a shame.
Well, that's a shame. Anyway.
Thank you so much, Mr. Zero. Very helpful. Easy for him to say when he's not the one locked up.
Hey, eat up!
What a nice guy.
Huh? Hey, thanks!
Ramen Time says, guys, should I eat fruit or actual food? I think you should eat a vampire bat, a tree frog, and a fish.
And a rat, too. That could be the appetizer.
I would say I've seen better days, but there have been days I've seen better.
That's pretty funny.
Got some goodies for you.
Okay, this one is just rotten.
Huh? Well, it's your loss. Ugh. Oh, this is rotten. Oh, my stomach. Oh, I can't hold it anymore. Hold on. No. It's coming out. Here it comes. Still going.
It's a little too much information. You don't have to tell us.
Wow. I didn't think that was possible. That's a record. Ugh. Will this even flush? Oh, jeez.
Whatever bro did is probably gonna put us in an alert phase. How do you walk so casually after that?
Dig in.
He gave us a burb.
Huh? Wow, thanks, man. Hey, you're not such a bad guy after all.
I guess not all Americans are dogs.
You mean it?
Yeah. You know, before the war started, I used to live in America. I even had a wife and a kid.
You must be pretty lonely.
Yeah, I am pretty lonely. Really lonely.
What's your kid's name?
Johnny.
Johnny. Nice ring to it.
Really? You like it? Well, if you say so, I'll believe you. Actually, my name is Johnny too. All the firstborn sons in my family are called Johnny. My dad's a Johnny, and my son's son will probably be a Johnny too.
A whole clan of Johnnies.
Why do we have a Cold War anyway? Our two countries used to be such good friends.
Yeah, I hear ya.
I just want to see my family again.
Must be rough.
Yeah. Not as rough as you have it, though.
He's not wrong.
Here. I filched them from your equipment when the Colonel wasn't looking.
He's a real one. He's a homie.
The least I can do. Well?
Don't suppose you could let me out of here?
Huh? I can't do that. Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas. If you try to escape, I'll have to shoot you. I've said too much. I gotta go.
Ramen Time says, Johnny, meet your great Uncle Johnny. Johnny, Uncle Johnny, meet your great grandpa Johnny.
A whole family of Johnnies.
Yeah, and that cutscene with Johnny caused the rat to respawn, so we got more food, Zebo.
Woohoo! Oh, that is great news. I love how Snake was like, man, I thought that would really work.
Time to eat.
So when I break out of here, my equipment is a gun with no ammo, a fork, and my SIG spray, which is a non-lethal takedown, but it's better than nothing. I also have my cigars! And a revival pill and a fake death pill.
Maybe if we used a fake death pill, he might think we're dead and be like, no, I wish I could have saved you. Open the gate and let me get out.
Oh, that must be nasty with a mask on like that. Just get all over in front of your face.
The crawl under the bed technique never fails.
Chow time! Where'd he go? What's going on here?
He actually looked. Ah! Just does the dramatic motion where he's like, darn it, I thought that would work.
Gonna have to try something else.
Oh, my stomach. Oh, I can't hold it anymore.
This is just the opportunity I was looking for. Time to put in that code that that idiot wrote on the back of his family picture.
Well, don't make fun of him. He forgot all the time. He gotta remember somehow.
Hold on.
Did you manage to escape?
Yeah, I'm out.
Be careful. In your present state, you're practically naked. You don't have a single decent weapon, and you'll never survive in a battle. Take some time and pull yourself together. Eva says she's recovered your equipment, so rendezvous with her as soon as possible to get your gear back. Use the escape route Eva set up for you. Go down into the sewers through the manhole in the northwest section of Groznygrad. Start out by exiting the holding cells and heading northwest.
We don't need your commentary on this, Johnny. Wrong Time says, great grandpa Johnny, meet the Johnny who started it all. Your great father Johnny.
That's a record. Will this even flush? Oh, jeez.
Here he comes.
Thanks for the SIGs, buddy. The Siggy adventure continues.
He had no idea when he handed that to us that would be his doom.
Isn't that such a great plot point, Sen?
Yes, it is. But at least it enabled us to take him out non-lethally. I mean, he seems like a great guy. I don't want to kill him. Well, at least it's not broken.
Bastard!
I thought I trusted you! I don't recall ever saying I was on your side.
I have no idea how he woke up so quickly. That normally knocks them out for a while. I think the stench from the bathroom door being opened when I walked in is what woke him up from being knocked out.
He caused himself to get knocked out, and then he caused himself to wake up. That's amazing.
That didn't take long.
Radio, need backup.
Not at all. Well, it's not like we have any of our camo. We're completely exposed.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Snake, you're completely naked. Make sure you can get yourself together before you engage in combat. I don't think we listened to that.
It didn't work. Okay, so our previous work of destroying the 2 supply houses still applies. That's why they're getting knocked out pretty easily.
Yes, we're very vulnerable right now, but they're malnourished, so they are too.
Great Father Johnny Jonathan Johnny Jonah the Third. Jonathan!
Yeah, do you think Jonathan Morris is related to Johnny here? Because this game takes place in 1963, which is only a couple years after Jonathan. Wait a minute. Does that mean Johnny we just took out was Jonathan? It kind of sounded like him.
It did, you know, he had that kind of like that cool voice to him, like, yeah, you know? I totally took out all the Belmont, all Dracula and everything. That was me, guys. A whole family of Johnny, so at least one of them is definitely Jonathan. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, because Jonathan's adventure was in 1944. So that would mean that the guy here in 1963 is, in all likelihood, Jonathan Morris.
Yeah, he would be like in his like late 30s, I guess, something like that.
Yeah, because he was like 18 in Portrait of Ruin, so round that up to 20. And then 1963 would be almost exactly 20 years later, so he'd be about 40 years old. Certainly old enough to have a child in America, and then happened to get caught up with the Russians in Grozny Grad. Because we never actually learn in Castlevania what Jonathan's family lineage is. After all that, we just know the Belmont lineage. Well, and we don't even really know that during the time of Jonathan. We just know Jonathan will end up training Julius Belmont, so I'm really glad we didn't kill him, you know? It's kind of important for the savior of all of humanity from Dracula, who we already know that the first snake here is really scared of.
Yeah, they didn't give the Johnny in this game a last name, so it could very well be Morris.
So I guess Jonathan and Charlotte, they both like moved to America and they got married, and then he had a kid, and now he's over here because he had a job opportunity.
Charlotte, nobody believes that I beat Dracula. That's because you barely beat Bronner.
I don't get it. Like, no one's hiring me, but bro, I put it in my resume. I killed Dracula, man.
And then there's just some random Russian officer. It might even be Colonel Volgan himself. Who's like, "Ah, you killed Dracula? I'm impressed. Join my unit. Welcome to my unit. Kuwabara, Kuwabara. You know, I applied to be one of Dracula's monsters. I applied to be a boss in Dracula's castle because I got lightning powers. And Bronner, stuck-up painter, was like, no, my daughters, or something stupid like that.
So basically, Volgan and Jonathan both have that in common. They're both trying to get a job, and they weren't able to get it. It's so sad.
Because Sokolov called Volgan, he said you would know him in the West as Thunderbolt. That absolutely sounds like a Castlevania boss. Like one of the little bosses, like not one of the main, like, elite bosses, but like one of the ones that you fight at the beginning of the game. Oh, here's Thunderbolt. It's a guy with lightning powers. I could absolutely see Colonel Volgan applying to be a boss when Bronner was in charge of Castlevania in 1944.
That makes perfect sense. He applied for that. He got rejected. And poor Jonathan applied for so many jobs, but he got rejected too. So Volgan's like, you know what? I'm gonna do my own thing, and you're gonna come here with me. I'll give you a job, Jonathan.
I don't... Volgan's just like, I don't believe that you killed Dracula, but if you killed Bronner, then you're a friend of mine.
We got a mutual understanding.
I'm so hungry.
Oh no! I was like, phew, that was close. I thought there was something behind us. There was a dog! More than one dog!
Snake, you're already in the sewers?
Eva. Yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off, too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
Well, that's pretty intense. I better save.
You going to save?
The sewers were supposed to be a safe haven, but they've blocked it off and they're searching for us. It's terrible.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Well, while we are traversing this area, now that we know the lore that Volgan and the prison guard Jonathan Morris are tied to Castlevania, I figure we'll listen to a little bit of Portrait of Ruin music. What do you say?
I think that's a wonderful idea. Do the Metal Gear and Castlevania games reference each other, but it seems like they have a shared universe as well. Jonathan was taken out by like rotten food and little cigarettes that could make people go to sleep. And you're telling me he could take out universe level threats, galaxy level threats? Nah, that's how we all know you're making it up, Jonathan. That his ego really go into his head because he literally put a J on his head. He thinks he's the coolest guy in the world.
I got him with the ricochet, Sen.
You can still see the bullet mark in the stone where you did that. That's impressive. Oh, even flipping it around.
All right, now back to Metal Gear.
I guess Ocelot saw Volgan electrocuting us. She's like, I'm gonna have to try out that torture method someday.
Well, yeah, he was clearly inspired. He said it's the ultimate freedom. It's like the ultimate expression or something.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends. Snake!
Oh, wow. So it was about to be, that was about to be it. That was about to be the chamber that fired the round that would have killed him.
Don't die on me yet.
Oh, that's not good.
Are you one of the Cobras?
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them. I am the sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears. But make no mistake, the dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended. Death is tragic, but life is miserable. That is why you were summoned here.
Brian, what happened to your clothes?
feel the sorrow of all the ones you've killed? So are these all the people we've been killing so far?
I mean, they did show the writing dying. We kind of left it dead in a locker.
Feel the sorrow of the dead.
Is that pain?
Not the B-Man. Time says it's death. I mean, he'd certainly float around like the Lord of the Dead.
This really did just turn into a Castlevania game.
First the Johnny connection, the Jonathan, and now death is in the game, the Lord of the Dead. There's so many of them, he commands the dead!
And just like in Castlevania Lords of Shadow, these guys, they're sucking away my health, my life bar.
We just have to make sure we don't come in contact with them, which is very hard because the sheer amount of them is way too high.
I'm starting to regret killing all of these people.
Go seek your revenge.
No. No.
The fear! Bro, even the goblin while on the water! Why did you feed me a poison frog, Snake? Why?
You are a worthy opponent.
The Sorrow says we're a worthy opponent because we're facing all the deaths we've caused. We're facing them, and we're still moving on, carrying the burden of all the souls we leave behind us.
You know your sons.
And not only are they dead, but before they died, they were all starving to death because we destroyed all the food stores. That must put them in an even more sour mood.
I was so hungry, Snake! And you gave me poison!
These people are saying my neck is tearing me apart because I slit their throats.
You're tearing me apart, Snake! All them guys with the helmets or in those flying vehicles! Nobody shot him and it fall down!
Light and dark breed within you.
Go. Brace yourself.
You're still hungry, Robin Top? Well, I think these people are hungry for our soul!
That bird is alive, but it's following the end. That was his burb.
Why was Bro laying face first in the water with his arms hanging? He looked like Peter Stillman a little bit.
Go seek your revenge.
Oh, there's something so disturbing about seeing people with the necks like that. It's tilted to the side at a bad angle, and then it's actively spewing blood. Ugh.
Look, there's one that a vulture is feeding on because I left their body to rot on the mountain. And the worst part is we still haven't seen the Fury.
Oh no.
That's somebody I killed while reading a magazine.
No! You deceived him and then murdered him! You made him feel all safe. He just got a magazine, nothing bad can happen, then dead.
No. No, you stay away from me. You stay away.
Rose on fire while in the water!
His last words are just, "This is Major Tom to ground control. I was stepping through the door."
And I'm floating in the most peculiar way.
Okay, in all seriousness.
Okay, I understand the lesson you're teaching me.
The sorrow.
There's no right part in murder. Not ever. I won't ever murder anyone again if I can help it.
Go back to your own world. Boss, you have to shoot me.
I can't.
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me. The spirit of the warrior will always be with you. Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday.
He even cries bloody tears.
Snake, are you all right? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side. So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigurd?
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
Died 2 years ago?
At Selino-Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Selino-Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that. Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
That was a bit much. I need to think about everything. Box time.
It's comfort to him. It's his safe place. Nothing can hurt him while he's in the box.
Do I spy food?
I don't spy much anymore without my little eye.
Well, look on the bright side. If you got an eye missing, maybe you could get a sick eye patch like a pirate. That would look pretty cool.
I don't want to be a pirate. I want to be in the box. The box never hurt me. The box never betrayed me. Ah! I can't be comforted by cigars or cigarettes anymore. I just need the box.
Yeah, I hope this guy can catch a break. This week has been awful for Snake.
It's only been 3 days.
What a week!
It's Wednesday, Snake.
That experience was so traumatic. When I get the chance, I'm gonna make a business out of different kinds of boxes. I'm gonna make a box that's an ambulance so that I can be healed. I'm gonna make a box that's made out of like straw, like a hay barrel, but it's like a box so that I can be comforted inside the box, comfortable and cozy. I'm gonna make a box that's like a tank so that no one will ever hurt me ever again. I'm sorry that I killed all those people. I don't want to kill anybody anymore. I've come to appreciate the value of life. Death is such a horrible thing. I never want to experience it again.
No, I've only solid Snake and learned that lesson.
And by the way, for anyone wondering, the song that I was playing during the Sorrow boss fight is from the Castlevania Portrait of Ruin OST. It's called Dance of Sadness.
In this case, it was Dance of the Sorrow. He was busting a move, though, let's be fair.
I brought it up because in the cutscene, the Sorrow was like the dead dance or something like that. Hello, little crab. How are you today? Normally, I'd kill you, but I don't really feel like killing anything anymore.
Live to brave another day, crap.
Well, I am kind of hungry. Maybe just one. I mean, in my defense, I've never seen a snake like that before. I wonder how it tastes. No! Noodles? There's only one person around here who eats that!
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana.
Where's Eva?
Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
All right, so what did you think of all that, Sen?
Well, that was absolutely traumatic and terrible. And immediately after being tortured, we're thrown into a situation where we're on the brink of death, and we see every single person we killed in this game trying to murder us and bring us to the end and really kill us for good. That was awful, and you know, he's handling it pretty well, all things considered, as long as he's got the box to keep him company.
So I actually did find that box very, very quickly after leaving the initial prison cell, but they saw me immediately, and I never got the chance to use it while in Grozny Grab. But that's okay. That was more of a comfort box than a hiding box.
Yeah, it's serving its purpose well.
Ocelot said that Tatiana was a spy. How can I trust you?
Tatiana, what did you do to your clothes?
No thanks.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Matahari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you.
I'm not for dinner. Ah, what a weird girl. Hey, what are you doing? Your food is over there.
You have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
You butterfly! I'm gonna get you! I'm gonna get you, you stupid butterfly! Always mocking me with my one eye!
Snake?
That butterfly was mocking me! Eva! That butterfly was mocking me!
Making fun of my lack of depth perception.
You say you'll be my eyes from now on, but I used to have 2 eyes. Now I only have 1 eye. And you have 2 eyes, so that makes us have 3 eyes together. That's not right, Eva. You have to cut out one of your own eyes. Then it'll be fair. Then it'll be equal.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got 1 good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good.
But, Snake, you'll never be able to win a staring contest now.
Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think? The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it.
No! Murder is wrong!
Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it? But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the 2nd floor of the east wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
The door right when I entered the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living. When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you.
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Hey.
What?
You're gonna get wet again.
She just doesn't understand that when she goes to the waterfall, her clothes will get wet. And then she'll have to have a towel, and then it'll... Stupid girl!
What is she gonna do? Ride the bike up the ladder?
That's the snake that I got outside, the giant anaconda.
Well, if it's so big, then it must be really tasty. Starts riding bike up ladder. I mean, I would like to see that. I've never seen anyone do that before.
Okay, it's time for a new lease on life. No more killing. Non-lethal only. Except for animals. I'll still kill those, because I gotta eat. Hey, it's the Tsuchinoko! Hey, little guy! Come with me if you want to live! No dogs to eat you here! Only a fox! Because that's the organization I work for.
We got another super rare goofy-looking snake thing.
I see you've captured a giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter.
No! I'm heavier and taller!
They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And snake.
And snake. The giant anaconda is a very large snake, but you should be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
I'm glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
So, I was gonna make the joke when Tatiana shows up and she says, "Hi, Snake, I'm Tatiana," and then I had Snake say, "Where's Eva?" The joke I was making is when he went to go meet Adam in the very beginning of the Snake Eater mission, Adam wasn't there, it was Eva. So the joke is when he went to go meet Eva, Eva wasn't there, it was Tatiana.
Always pulling him through a loop.
Can never be straight with Snake right here. Always trying to mess with him.
So I haven't mentioned it before, I don't think, so I should explain now. There's a reason why I've taken so much damage in this playthrough. Do you remember, Sen, at the very beginning of the game, what my health bar looked like?
I think it was the same. Maybe we didn't have like as much of stamina.
No. The stamina bar is always that long. But you notice there are 4 sections of the stamina bar?
Yeah, I see that.
When I first started this mission on hard mode, Snake's life was at the halfway point of the stamina bar. So we have gone up a whole chunk, a whole quarter of the length of the bar, the stamina bar, because when you take damage, your total health will go up a little bit if you heal it in the survival menu. So in order to give myself the most health possible, I've been taking damage and making some pretty silly decisions and just trying to work around it. Because if you actually play this game perfectly, then the next couple of bosses are so hard because you only have half of your total health.
I see. So you've been actively taking damage to basically build up your resilience. And in a similar fashion to how Resident Evil 4 wouldn't give you any ammo if you were very conservative with it, it's a good idea to actually use the ammunition you're given so that the game will spawn in more for you. So it's more of an action game.
Yes, that is 100% correct.
I like that that mechanic that they programmed into the game. It's very cool.
Yes, it is the only... I really like that about this game, Snake Eater. Because MGS1 is the only other game that you start with a smaller health bar, and as you go through the journey of the mission, your health bar will increase. I really like your skills and stats in improving over time, kind of like an RPG, but it's a lot more static. It goes up in set amounts. But in this case, they kind of replicate the feeling of MGS1, where you start with less health and it gradually goes up over time. Now, on easier difficulties of this game, you start with full health, and I think that's really lame because that's like MGS2, And yeah, so Snake Eater and MGS1 are the only games in the entire series where you start out with less than your maximum amount of health.
Interesting. Well, it gives you something to look forward to building towards in the game. You're actively upgrading it.
I refuse to get that face camo because it's stupid. And I'm trying to take things seriously here. Speaking of which, it's time to show off a new thing. Because if you check the camouflage uniforms, we should have something a little different. The Sorrows camo uniform.
The Sorrows camo uniform eliminates footstep noise. Also allows wearer to drain stamina by choking enemies in CQC. Oh, interesting.
At least it doesn't reward us for killing people. So that would kind of go against the whole Sorrows message there. But it's just choking in general. And it looked like it had a skull pattern on it. Ooh, I like that. You combine that with the skull face paint, and ooh, you got yourself a nice Halloween costume.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Hey, Snake, have you seen 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea?
Nope, haven't seen that one.
After a number of battleships mysteriously sink at sea, the American government investigates and finds that the culprit is this pacifistic Captain Nemo. The scene where the giant squid attacks Captain Nemo's submarine, the Nautilus, is breathtaking. The movie was filmed in CinemaScope, and it was great to see it on the big screen.
A giant squid, huh?
What? Don't tell me you think it sounds tasty.
I wonder if she's bringing up the pacifist Captain Nemo because we're basically starting a pacifist run of this game. And you know what, Sen, just this once, I'm going to do Zebo a favor.
Oh, what's that? The skull camo, the zombie camo?
Yay! Oh, I love it. I love the way it looks. Could use some purple and all that, but it's not bad. It's ironic that we look like death because now we're a pacifist.
That's exactly why I did it, Zebo. So for the next cutscene, I'll be wearing this stupid outfit, and that will allow us to see it in a cutscene, fully animated cutscene, and yeah, it's gonna be great. We're gonna see that, and them's goody, and we're gonna get to see what it looks like in a cutscene, and yeah, it's what you want. You got the skull camo and the skull face camo.
Zombie Spirit must have gotten it from Spirit Halloween.
Don't tempt me to play the Nightmare Before Christmas soundtrack.
It would fit.
At the very beginning of this game, Snake says, "Commencing virtuous mission now." So that's what I'm going to say. Commencing pacifist run now.
Something's up with Jack, something's up with Jack. Don't know if we're ever going to get him back.
He's all alone up there, locked away inside.
Never says a word.
Hope he hasn't died.
Something's up with Jack, something's up with Jack.
Christmas time is buzzing in my skull. When it there's so many things I cannot grasp. When I think I've got it, then at last, through my bony fingers it does slip, like a snowflake in a fiery grip. Something here I'm not quite getting, though I try I keep forgetting, like a memory long since past. Here in an instant, gone in a flash. What does it mean? What does it mean? In these little bric-a-brac, a secret's waiting to be cracked. These dolls and toys confuse me so, confound it all, I love it though. Simple objects, nothing more, but something's hidden through a door. Though I do not have the key, something's here I cannot see. What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean?
It equipped a lethal weapon. What does it mean?
As often as I've read them, something's wrong. So hard to put my bony finger on. Or perhaps it's really not as deep as I've been led to think. Am I trying much too hard? Of course I've been too close to see. The answer's right in front of me. Right in front of me. It's simple, really, very clear, like music drifting in the air, invisible, but everywhere. Just because I cannot see it doesn't mean I can't believe it. Listen, everyone. There were objects so peculiar they were not to be believed, or round things to tantalize my brain. It's a world unlike anything I've ever seen, and as hard as I tried, I can't seem to describe like a most improbable dream. But you must believe when I tell you this. It's as real as my skull, and it does exist. Here, let me show you. This is a thing called a present. The whole thing starts with a box.
A box? Is it steel? Are there locks? Is it filled with a box? A box? How delightful, a box.
If you please. Just a box with bright-colored paper. And the whole thing's topped with a bow.
A bow? But why? How ugly? What's in it? What's in it?
That's the point of the thing, not to know.
I love how that guy was like, "What's in the box?" And you're not supposed to know what's in the box. You're not supposed to reveal Snake's location.
What's wrong?
Amber Prism asked, "Well, how did that work? How is this working? Believe in the box. Box is the reason. Box and Nightmare Before Christmas soundtrack. That's just how it works."
So I got him with a smoke grenade so he couldn't see me turn into the box.
Where did that come from?
Oh, hello, Radar Coyote. I apologize for not reading your chats. Box time? Box time! Believe in the box! Sudden urge to listen to Nightmare Revisited album. Yes, I like that one. That's the one with the rock music. And then if Snake hides in a box, does that make it a Pandora's box? Well, I don't know about that, but here's a fun fact for you, Zebo. I'm glad that we played Nightmare Before Christmas music while doing this, because it's canonical that the first Snake believes in Santa Claus.
It is? Oh, you mean Santa Claus, of course.
Sandy Claus, right.
I absolutely love that Santa Claus song. I believe the Korn made it or something. I don't know how Korn ended up making that, but they did. That was amazing.
I just took out that entire group of guys with a stun grenade. Come on, that was pretty cool.
is very impressive, even though we're going non-lethal now because of our horrifying situation and experience with the sorrow. We're still able to take out people effectively and creatively.
Do you see how cool that was? I shot that guy in the arm, so he was running down, and then I grabbed the other guy and took him out while the other guy was running down. I'm the best at this game.
No doubt about that.
I gotta hide where I stored Rykov's body since I know he's dead because I saw him with the sorrow.
Yeah, we made sure he was there. We got his blood all over the carpet and everything. Were they able to get the stain out? It looked like it.
But yeah, we'll find out in a later game that the first snake canonically believes in Santa Claus.
It's just a very strange quirk to give the character, but sure, why not?
So I noticed we got a camouflage while we were hiding in this locker. Are you ready to see the best camo in this game? The camo that Snake is going to be wearing for the remainder of this game?
Yes, I am, Bandit. Even better than the sorrow and the Spirit Halloween zombie mask. The sneaking suit.
The latest battle uniform developed by the Soviet Union cuts all damage in half and reduces stamina consumption. Oh, that's very helpful.
Well, we certainly look snazzy. They're not going to be able to see us in the dark.
There's nothing here.
But we do have a uniform for maintenance if we want to try and disguise ourselves. But without our other eye, using the disguise mask simply isn't going to work very well. I mean, look at this.
Yeah, I mean, at this point they know this person is dead, and also the eye.
I mean, I suppose I could always walk up like this.
I'm sure Major Zero would approve of that.
Oh, let me show you the maintenance uniform. So I could be like, hello, fellow maintenance workers. I'm one of you guys. I love the Soviet Union.
Really getting into it. It's like wearing face paint like he's rooting for his favorite sports team.
So I'm going to take a moment and explore all these lockers because I bet they got goodies. That voice sounded really close.
Is he trying to open the door? Ah, you got me with that ramen time. I thought we were caught.
That was some epic trolling. I approve. Sounds like he's on the other side. Should be okay if you keep the noise down. Yes, radar, coyote. It seems that way. They're all right there. They're looking for us.
I'm sure they won't suspect that all the lockers are open.
Are you going to call me radar, by the way? Just your local gremlin cryptid at your service. Oh, from one gorilla to another. Will do, radar.
Ah, yes, the Shagohod.
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagohod's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagahod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagohod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagahod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagahod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the weapon button while standing in front of a tank.
Just like TNT.
And be careful, liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
He tells me I gotta kill the boss, but he doesn't know that I'm going on a pacifist run.
Yeah, they're telling us not to use our weapons around these things so that it doesn't set off a chain reaction with explosives. I guess they don't have the nanomachines that manually prevent us from shooting weapons yet.
Nanomachines.
I mean, that's the only explanation. It must be hovering there.
There's a lot of maintenance guys in here, and I only got 5 tranquilizer rounds.
You want to save?
That's pretty rough. I mean, we got the handkerchief and the cigarette thing.
Yes, and that's very useful, but I am going to have to get up real close to use them.
Snake, have you ever seen The Beast from 20,000 Fathoms?
Nope.
It's about this monster that comes to life from deep within a glacier as a result of an H-bomb test in the Arctic. It crosses the ocean and emerges in New York. I especially like the scene where the monster attacks the lighthouse, and the one where it pops out of a valley in Manhattan and makes a big hole in a building. And the last scene on the burning roller coaster was simply incredible. And because I saw it in a drive-in theater, I actually felt like I was part of the movie. It's funny, isn't it? How you can let yourself get absorbed into these things without thinking even when you know it's not real?
Distinguishing between what's real and what's not isn't always as simple as we think.
Well, don't get too absorbed in your mission. It's important to take a rest every now and then.
that's gotta hurt.
Nothing snake can't crawl off. Went away about as soon as it came, that's good.
Yeah, that's right. You didn't see anything.
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Bro did not notice the thunk. A loud thud. Maintenance tech, y'all hear something? Exactly, Radar. I just imagine like it's the metal pipe clanging noise. They're like, ah, what was that noise? Sure is easy to go on a pacifist run when everyone's stupid.
Well, I wouldn't say easy. Things are definitely a lot easier when I was killing people.
That is true, because now they have the potential to wake up. For example, this guy looks like he's about to get up any second now.
Who said that? Oh no.
We had a perfect run and you just had to ruin it, random NPC.
Lost sight of the enemy. He's here somewhere. Find him.
Why did he have to have a shotgun?
Who's there?
I really feel like those shouldn't even count. I feel like this pacifist run would go a lot easier if I had smoke grenades. But I'm hoping this last little bit of damage will give me a little more health.
Yeah, I'm sure we're gonna need it for whatever boss fight is up next.
Oh, what's that beeping noise?
Snake?
Eva.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the second charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
This is just a weird gameplay thing, but it prefers I put it right in front of the canister, the fuel tank, without actually putting it on the fuel tank, because it was giving me so much trouble before.
I don't get that. It's way more satisfying to put it on the actual thing, not just next to it. I feel like the explosive glue in the Arkham games work better.
All right, just one more. He can hear me crawling?
That doesn't make any sense.
I had no idea how useful the thing where they cannot hear you at all is. You see this? Yeah, you don't hear anything now, do you? Do you, punk? You don't hear anything!
You can't beat the Spirit Halloween merchandise.
I thought he was getting up, but he's actually just reading the book that I carefully placed down.
Who's that?
Okay, just one more, and I think I'm just gonna have to hurry up and do it before they all wake up and everything becomes harder again. That last guard that pushed the alarm after I'd already knocked him out, that really was stupid.
Yeah, I don't know how he managed to do that.
Be hungry and faint.
You gotta put it on the ground.
So you just can't put it down in evasion mode then?
Okay, that makes a little more sense.
Got you this time. Major, I finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
She can handle it.
All right then, well hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
Why'd you come back?
Seems we're still no match for the boss, but this is like what the Sorrow was talking about with like the light and the dark. We've got the same type of uniform, it's just one is light and one is dark. It's like what the Sorrow was talking about, Sen.
Oh, Radar says, why I complain about the most movies that have nuclear explosives as a plot point? Shooting at it ain't gonna do much. Those things require the right amount of compression at the right angle and at the right time for them to go off.
You can't just shoot it. It's got very specific. I do like how he was able to finally take advantage of that butterfly and get his revenge. Well, I mean, out of clay. In a way.
Yeah, it's showing that he's adjusting to the lack of depth perception.
Tossed in the air and perfectly caught it.
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The Philosopher's Legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the Legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found this radio along with her too. Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her.
No, you can't kill her. Murder is wrong.
Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Ah! Isn't that right? What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you. I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
Very well.
He asks for a monologue to distract Volgin from committing murder.
I think it's going to work.
During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects, enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the Philosopher's Legacy. After the war was won, the three countries were to divide the Philosopher's Legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the philosopher's legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Australia, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me. Fight like a warrior, Volgan.
But of course.
Nah, I'm gonna fight like a Castlevania boss. Can't really do a Volgan voice, it just sounds like my Snake voice.
Let me face him.
What is a
man? For this moment.
Yes, exactly, Radar.
Get even. No more judo and no more field strips.
Enough of this. He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me...
Silence!
This is the boss theme for Portrait of Ruin. It's called Piercing Silence. So it played when Vogan said silence, and there was a silence between everyone.
Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we? This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one. It's just you and me now. I'm gonna enjoy this. Snake!
I know I'm supposed to kill you, but I'm gonna go non-lethal, Vogan, and hopefully you'll change your ways.
Son of the boss! Let's see you dodge this one! What the? Here it comes! God! Ocelot, whose side are you on? Look out!
That's it. Get up.
Shoot him! Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer. Are you questioning my authority?
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Volgin?
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot, find those bombs!
Repeat. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it!
Huh.
I hope he got in my secret message.
More snake! Time to die!
All right, Volgin, are you ready to change your ways and be a better person? Are you ready to be You're grounded, Volgin.
All personnel evacuate.
Ellie, run! It's gonna blow! I'm out of here! Let's get out of here, quick! Hurry! We're all gonna die! We help! Evacuate!
Hop in.
Eva, I really hope Volgan has decided to change his ways now that I spared his life non-lethally. I'm sure they're fine.
Snake didn't have to kill him, but he didn't have to save him either.
Oh, I mean, the fire killed that one.
How did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
How am I gonna deal with this?
He didn't learn from his way.
You guys, don't shoot at me. I did so well trying to spare all of your lives. Don't you realize that we're all on the same side? The side of the living, the not dead side. Don't shoot at me, guys. Come on. Don't you see? We can all be friends.
Does anyone but me believe in sparing your lives?
Fellow soldiers, I've seen the error of my murderous ways. Not like Volgan, who doesn't value life as I do now.
Up ahead!
I'm the son of the boss. Don't shoot.
Look up ahead!
Believe in me, fellow soldiers. I could easily kill you all, just like I did the legendary Cobras. But I don't want to kill anyone else. Guys, let us through. I'm not as bad as Volgan, I promise. I don't want any of you to only be spoken of in past tense.
Behind you!
Men, I may be American, but I don't believe in nationalities. I don't believe in them. You and me, all of us together, we're all soldiers. Don't shoot at us.
How did we manage to survive without shooting any of them?
I can be very charismatic.
I can't shake him.
The RPG can't put a dent in that armor.
Let's head for the rail bridge.
Bridge? I thought you rigged it with C3.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
Okay, here we go.
Ocelot, I spared your life once before. Just believe me. We can all work together, Ocelot. Ocelot, you don't have to do this. I believe in soldiers like you. We can all work together. We can build a better world together, Ocelot. Save your life again, Ocelot! You see, you and me, we can be friends! Don't ever hunt us down again! Man, I believe in your cause! I'm a soldier too! Just like you, I bleed for my country. I came into your country and killed a bunch of your brothers at arms! But that doesn't mean we have to kill each other. We can all work together, I assure you. I assure you, we can all be friends. We can all be comrades. We don't have to fight each other. Look at me. Look me in the eye. Do you really believe in what you're fighting for? You need to fight for something that you believe in. You need to believe in something. Like cigars and cardboard boxes. Men, you don't have to fight. You don't have to fight for Colonel Volgan, the Thunderbolt. Fight for me instead. Fight for me, soldiers. You don't have to shoot at us. We can all work together. We can all survive this. Eva, why are you not driving?
I'm running out of material here, Eva. I
I can only do a speech for so long. I'm going to spare all of your lives by hitting you with a non-lethal needle to the face. Just stay still. Thank you for your cooperation. You don't have to fight me. You don't have to shoot at me. We can all get through this together. I'll shoot you guys, and you guys can act like you're dead. That way Volgan won't kill you for doing a bad job.
Above you!
That's it. Just act like you guys are Ah! Nice acting, guys. Now get out of the way. A very convincing chase sequence.
Damn! Damn it! Come on! Hurry!
I could tell you guys were acting. It's time to die. Yeah, I don't think that was the case. I think he just wanted them out of the way. He's a monster! The Sorrow is gonna have very coarse words with him when this is all over. Gentlemen, look at me. We can all get through this together. Volgan is the real enemy here. We don't have to be enemies. We just need to stop Volgan.
I think they're actually hearing you out. They're not shooting you or anything.
Gentlemen, I'm a soldier just like you. I'm not like Colonel Volgan. I don't kill senselessly. At least not anymore. I met with a spirit from the afterlife, and he changed my ways. You can all change too. Join with me, little soldiers, and together we can make for a better world. Not for the Cold War, not for the East or the West, but for ourselves. We can find something to believe in. Don't you agree? Don't you think we can make the world a better place if we work together? You guys are doing an excellent job looking like you're chasing us. Volgan is so far away, he doesn't realize that you guys aren't actually shooting at me. I don't think I'm going to be able to convince Ocelot.
You won't be getting away this time.
Son of a bitch!
Alright guys, I need you to stay out of the way. I'm gonna have to hit Volgans with this RPG, but you guys don't have to be in the way. You should really look out though, Volgan is kind of insane. That wasn't me, that was Volgan.
I'll grind you into dust.
Why did Sokolov have to install rockets on it? It's so fast!
What? Missiles? I can't talk my way out of this one. I can't inspire missiles, Eva.
But I can try shouting at them.
My war cry will take him out, Eva. Don't worry about it. No problem.
Open fire. I'll grind you into dust.
Oh, goodness. Barely stopped it before it destroyed us.
Snake, we've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge. Let's go. Farther down. More to the left. More to the right. that. More to the left. Left. 2 more left. More to the left. It's here. Only 1 more left. Hurry, Snake.
It looks like it got across.
We did it!
It's over.
Look!
I'm not finished yet!
Eva, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Eva, let's do it.
For luck.
Here goes.
Did Artie Moon just buy a subscription for luck?
Yes! Artie did! Thank you so much, Artie! We're fighting Colonel Vogan right now.
We're wearing him down.
Open fire!
Bullseye!
What have you done? What have you done? Open fire! I can't move!
Okay, just stay still so we can go around the back and shoot it.
Keep it up.
I love the way the music ended just there.
Did we beat him?
No.
Get off.
What?
I'm gonna lure it back here.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him. Come on, you blockhead!
He really wants to prove he's a Castlevania boss.
How can I ever hope to defeat a Belmont if I can't even take out a snake?
I just gotta heal for a second.
That was hilarious! It just swung right past us going, "Ah!" I think he's copying our war cry technique.
Well,
My non-lethal strategy didn't work last time.
Why am I doing the Trunks voice? I meant to say,
My non-lethal strategy didn't work last time. Let me try something a little more explosive.
Open fire! I'll grind you into dust! Damn it!
All right, let's get this started.
Oh, 6 serpentine bandit. You dodged all of those.
A crit! I'll grind you into dust! I can't move! Open fire! I'll grind you into dust! A crit! That all you can manage? What have you... You're wasting your ammo! That all you can manage? You're wasting your ammo!
Oh, just keeping ahead of the bullets. That was impressive.
Eva! Oh yeah, let's rock! Well, it seems like I'm missing all of my shots and I have no way to replenish my ammo. Eva!
Eva coming in like...
You get it? It's like Charlotte.
What have you done?
Sneak! Eva! Sneak! Eva!
And I can still go non-lethal thanks to the ammo I got from my partner, Eva!
What have you done? I'll grind you into dust!
Careful, Eva! Your moments ran is over!
I'm not quite as cool as Jonathan, but you know.
I'll protect you, Snake! Ah!
I wasn't even gonna get hit! Ah!
Charlotte just slaps Jonathan for lying.
Okay, so maybe it's just the truth a little bit. Oh! Eva, don't do it! Okay, she stayed still. I thought she was gonna run in front of the fire again.
Snake! Who's afraid of a little thunder?
Fried by a bolt of lightning. A fitting end. It's finally over.
No time.
You guys just don't quit!
Craft is just up ahead. Let's get going.
Snake is proving that he's moving on from killing people, because he didn't kill Volgan. He tranquilized him both times, took down his stamina. It was the lightning. It was the lightning that killed Volgan. And so Snake is making good on his promise to repent of murdering all those people, and I think the Sorrow is probably smiling, happy that we were able to change.
Exactly. She's probably smiling down at us right now.
Anyway, I had to find some fitting music to play during this final chase sequence. And why don't you go ahead and start playing that, Zebo?
Take them out!
No, Eva, I won't take them out. They deserve to live just like us. Your colonel is dead. Colonel Volgan is dead. I'm the only one left. I still sound like Trunks. Why is it that whenever I try and say something inspirational, I sound like Trunks? Never mind that. Listen up. From now on, I want you all to work for me. We will join forces. We will put the past behind us, the Cold War behind us, and together we will rule the galaxy as father and son. I mean, we'll make the world a better place. Yes, that's it. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot at me. We will be allies. We will be friends.
Shouldn't we be shooting him, sir?
No, let him cook. Listen up, everyone. We can put the past behind us. We don't have to be foes. We could be friends. Just don't shoot me, and we can make it through this together. Russia and the United States. We can put them all behind. Leave the past behind. Let it die if you have to.
Yeah, let it die if you have to, because we don't kill things, not even the past.
We don't kill anything anymore. We fight for ourselves, for loyalty, for something to believe in. Do you hear this inspirational music that I'm playing? Believe in me. Don't shoot at me. We can make it through this together. We can put an end to the Cold War and bring in a new era of peace. And if peace isn't what you want, then I'll create a nation of soldiers where we won't be discarded, abused by our superiors, where we can fight for ourselves, for something greater than ourselves. Just stop shooting at me, and we can all make it through this together. We can fight for something bigger. Don't you want to believe it's something bigger than yourselves? I haven't shot any of you once. Believe me, my philosophy works.
Snake, up ahead! Log! Damn it! Shoot the log.
You see, the log is our enemy, but we don't have to shoot each other. I shot the log, and it still hurt me, but we can all work together. Oh, they died, Eva. Gentlemen, soldiers, you can be more than pawns in someone else's game. Join me, stop shooting at me, and we can fight for something more, something greater than ourselves. All you have to do is stop shooting at me, and we can all make it through this.
You know, I think he's making some pretty good points. What do you think, Dario?
I think he's making some really good points. We won't shoot him. We'll just pretend like we're chasing him.
Even Eva said Snake's right. Was pretty inspirational, don't you think? They stopped shooting me. They weren't shooting me even though I changed my clothes. That's how you know that they're loyal to me now. They're my soldiers.
Damn it. Tank shot up. crap. Eva!
I'm over here. Snake. How's it look?
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
Way to ruin an emotional moment!
Oh. All right, then. I guess I'd better help you out. Oh. You're lucky to have me. No.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic, thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Huh?
Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah. I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
I seem to have accidentally put some oil on you. Let me just rub it in real quick. How's the emotional support ointment? Are you feeling better?
Yeah, I think so.
Here. It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
He better not respond, because if I do, he won't shut up about guns.
Snake, are you all right?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake along with Eva.
Sen, do you see where Eva's health is?
Yes, I do.
That's what ours was at the beginning of the game.
Well, yeah, Eva hasn't sustained injuries like we have throughout the game. Not quite as much.
Yeah, that was quite a bit of action, and now we're back in the jungle on trying to be sneaky.
All right, little froggies. I thought I would eat you, but I'm gonna let you go. Snake, you can't let those frogs go. You have to eat them.
They're essential for the mission.
No thanks, Major. I've got something better. I've got a tree frog! I'm gonna feed on a tree frog! And look, there's another one! Me and Eva can both feed on a tree frog! It's like destiny! 'Cause there's two frogs, and there's two of us. 2 meals for 2 people. It's gonna be great! We're gonna feed on a tree frog! I said we're gonna feed on a tree frog! Isn't that exciting?
I think she's giving us the silent. Oh.
Tree frog.
Keep your eyes to yourself.
What is a man?
I don't think she's in a good mood.
She was impaled by a freaking log or something. It was awful, and she pulled herself off of it without any help, so I don't blame her for being in a bad mood.
Wait a minute, if Volgan is dead, does that mean Ocelot's the one giving orders?
I think that's true, and we weren't able to convince Ocelot to join our side, so he's still after us.
What's wrong?
Got hostiles.
I see him.
No, Eva, don't kill them! We have to save their lives! No, Eva, don't kill them! Leave them alive!
She's in no mood to be merciful.
Get out of
No, Eva! Murder is wrong! There's no right part in murder! Not ever! And we're not in this to make a name for ourselves! A name means nothing on the battlefield! After a week, no one has a name! Hello, Miss Hungry, may I call you so?
Maybe if you ate the frog, this would be a problem.
Eva, you're looking pretty hungry. You need to eat this tree frog. I haven't eaten one yet, so I'm excited to find out how it tastes.
This tastes like crap.
But that can't be! I'm gonna eat one myself! I need to know what it tastes like! I'm gonna feed on a tree frog! Disgusting. Okay, maybe I made some mistakes. Okay, Eva. Well, I got a bunch of rations. Why don't you eat those?
Yuck. What did you give me? I'm gonna puke.
I don't think she'd be happy with anything we could give her food-wise. She would spoil it like French food and stuff like that, like baguettes. She's not gonna like anything we give her.
I did it! I non-lethally took care of all of the enemies! No more killing, Eva! Let's go!
Managed to take them all out, not give an alert phase. That's pretty good.
I think at this point they know that Snake is a real one. He's not going to kill them despite being from a different country. It's Eva they're worried about.
Right, so they got to play dead.
Snake, the lake is just over that cliff. Eva should be able to climb it if you help her. Keep her close to you.
Eva, my only regret is that I'm out of smoke grenades.
Yeah, we can't afford to expose ourselves, so we have to be extremely cautious and sneaky. Silent, not alerting anyone.
Silent and not deadly.
What's wrong?
Who's that?
No, Eva, you do not kill. We don't do that here.
Eva, there are friends. Not to be killed.
Not food. Where did she go? Is she off killing people somewhere?
I can't leave her alone for 5 seconds.
I was gonna pull out my knife, but since I'm not gonna use lethal force anymore, I can just suppress or shoot this plant. Okay, seriously, where is she?
Did you get stuck on geometry or something?
Snake.
Yeah, I've lost my appetite.
We gotta keep her fed before she starts resorting to eating the friends.
I've gotten so good at this game that I know that that's cold medicine, so I don't need it.
How we feeling right now, guys?
Where are you?
I think we're feeling like Eva keeps getting herself stuck.
Where'd you go?
We're right here. If I didn't know any better, I would have guessed that you were the one with the missing eye, not me. Forget depth perception. You don't have any perception. You didn't hear anything.
Huh? Who's that? I see him.
No, Eva, no!
We don't have any smoke grenades. How are we going to pull this off?
Hand to hand.
Get old CQC.
Eva, no! Eva, stop! Stop it right now!
You're finished.
I'm sorry she shot you, but I can't let you kill her! I need her to fly the plane!
Nice moves there.
I am so disappointed in Eva!
So we can see her medical history and her food history. So she's eaten the 5 rations we gave her: tree frog, 2 instant noodles, a grappa, an espresso, a Russian false mango, gelato, grilled duck beast with herbs, gongaga cream, fettuccine, octopus carpaccio, focacciocchi, bread, wine, scallop marinini, Bellinini cocktail, instant noodle, tea, Chinese armor jelly, seafood, fried rice, Tsuchinoko. You ate the legendary Tsuchinoko?
Did you just eat the Tsuchinoko? At this rate, I'm expecting to see gushu sauce in her food history. She's eaten everything.
That last guy, he was a homie. He's a real one. He had tranquilizer bullets for me. Oh, are those grenades? Are those smoke grenades? Yes! Ah, you're the man!
They heard of our pacifist cause on their way over, so they made sure to stock up on things that could help out if they ever got knocked out.
Ocelot's just like, all right, guys, listen up. He's not going to kill any of you, so I want you all to bring supplies that he needs to succeed in his mission. So that he doesn't kill any more of you. Like, he killed a lot of guys. Like, let me tell you, he was killing guys for, like, hours a while ago. But he's decided not to kill anybody anymore. So, if you guys just bring smoke grenades and tranquilizer rounds, he won't kill you either. And I need you guys to make sure he's stocked up so that if I send any more guys after him, then he won't kill them either. You know, it's just like a cycle. It just kind of repeats itself. You know, we send the soldiers in, he takes them out. We send more soldiers, he takes them out, and it just works out for everyone.
A happy snake is a pacifist snake.
Huh? Where'd he go?
I'm saving you for later! Tree Frog! Where did all the guards go? Eva, did you eat the guards?
Eva, where'd the guards go? Mysteriously shaped guard? Shaped stomach? I don't know. Oh yeah, she definitely ate them all.
Yuck. That was terrible.
Keep your Evas full so they don't eat humans.
I'm gonna eat the giant anaconda!
I would very much like it if one of these guys has a pack of stun grenades. I know there was a guy up here, but I don't know where he went. Like, if he fell down or something, it would be pretty close to here. I'm gonna try equipping the thermal goggles. It looks like there's just 2 guards now.
Yeah, and Eva didn't even come over here. There's no way she could have eaten him that quickly.
Or maybe she's faking her injury this entire time and she's just slithering around like a snake and eating all the guards.
Oh no! Not like that Burger King ad with the guy eating things like a snake!
Major, I'm trying to sneak around, but my companion Eva keeps eating all the guards. I don't want to eat the vampire bat, and I don't want to eat the tree frog. I want to save that for later, and I need these for my batteries, so all that I have left is the Russian ration.
Ramen Time says, and don't feed your Evas after midnight. Yeah, that's a Goblins reference.
Eva, the guards are so hungry that if I leave food behind, they won't have, they won't follow us because they're gonna be too busy eating.
Genius strategy.
And I'll throw this one further away so they all fight amongst themselves to get that one ration while there's 2 other ones right here. All right, Eva, you ready to go?
Snake, I'm so hungry.
Ah, you're fine. You're not even half empty. Come on. We gotta go. Snake, I need to eat something. No, come on. You can do it, Eva. I need you.
No, I gotta eat something.
Well, there's only one thing left to eat.
Oh no, Shorty ain't one of these though. Not the Tsuchinoko, isn't it like super rare?
It's literally like a legendary creature. They told me not to eat it, but they didn't say Eva couldn't eat it.
I think that misses the point of what they were trying to say, Snake. But no.
Eva, if you complain about this delicacy, this rare mythological creature, I'm not gonna kill you, but I will leave you here.
Let me have some more.
No, there aren't anymore. You ate the only 2 Tsuchinokos in all of existence.
They were an endangered species. Those were the ones that were gonna keep them going.
That's awful.
Don't worry, I'm sure Major Zero won't have a problem with me feeding the Tsuchinoko to Eva. You know, I know he was really excited about the Tsuchinoko, but I mean, this mission is pretty important. It's not like the Tsuchinoko is more important than the mission. I'm sure he's not gonna form a lifelong grudge against the first snake here as a result of feeding the Tsuchinoko to Eva.
Yeah, because that would be bad.
See, she's feeling better already. That Tsuchinoko did wonders.
Come on, Snake.
Unless it's true that she was faking the injury.
No, Zebo! I choose to believe all women!
Over there.
Because women have never betrayed me! I mean, except for the boss! But no other women have ever betrayed me!
I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you 2 alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss, why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The Sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers.
Just like Olga.
Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake, commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss?
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me.
It all makes sense now, Sen. The reason why the Sorrow was trying to teach us the importance of not killing people is because he didn't want us to have to kill the woman he loved, the woman that he sacrificed himself for.
That's so sweet. And that was his body at the beginning of the game when we were thrown to the river and we went downstream and there was just that corpse there. That was the Sorrow.
Pathetic. Get ready. You're not the man I thought. Move or you're dead.
You've beaten us every single time in the past with CQC, but now it's our time to shine.
What's this for? Excellent, Jack.
Smoke grenade, batnade! Ha! You never taught me that trick! I developed it myself!
But yeah, don't forget the box technique. She didn't teach us that either.
Let's see what you're made of. Is that all?
Is the Sorrow fighting me?
That has to be the only explanation. What in the world was that?
Oh, we're losing the battle to lung cancer! Because he was coughing.
Found you. Grenade! You'd better run. I can't see. You've gotten stronger.
Hopefully that was just blind firing. She doesn't know where you are.
Is that music I hear?
Run quick.
Get ready!
You're not the man I thought. Pathetic.
You're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way. I'm still a dream.
Brace yourself. Move or you're dead. Time to play rough. All these years and still nothing changed.
On a tree frog. This ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light. I give my life.
One more
Not
minute.
for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no
run quick. Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
A patriot? Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake? You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one snake.
But I promised the Sorrow I wouldn't kill anymore. You'll be the first person since I've repented from murder. But if it's what you want, boss.
Pearl, no! Get out of here, boy!
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
told you could trust me.
Ocelot! We're not done yet!
No, my tree frog! I was saving that for later! Ah!
Too heavy!
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good!
I picked up a few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it.
Eva!
What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
Oh no, don't tell us. Don't tell me where you have to choose one.
What's your name?
Snake.
No, not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men
Names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it. Come on!
So we gotta choose one, but before we do that, I want to say we have 1 HP. So if we choose wrong, we die.
I see, so a lot's riding on this.
I choose the one on the right.
The one on the right?
Yeah, all right.
So you think it's this one?
I do. I'm calling it.
Oh, I looked at it and I thought it was this one.
Oh, no.
So, Sen, you have to make the decision. I think it's the one on the left.
Okay then.
You gotta pick the one I picked, Shen. It's only right.
Honestly, Zebo, I guess that's an argument, but have you considered Shadow Realm?
Oh.
I'm not going to put you in the Shadow Realm for choosing wrong. It just means we'll have to do the entire boss fight over again.
Oh. Well, Bandit, I'm going to trust your judgment on this one. You have eaten this before. I will pick the one on the left. The one you was saying was better.
I think it actually changes depending on the difficulty, and I've never eaten it on hard before. So I'm just saying it was the one on the left because of what I was looking at.
I see. Oh, dear.
You gotta pick the one on the right, Shen.
I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea. Bandit, I think you were paying better attention to it than I was. So it's probably the one on the left. It's probably that one.
Pick one.
Should have picked the one on the right, that's all I'm saying. Oh, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh. It's good that you picked Bandits in.
It's a blank.
Okay. Now I'm recommitting myself not to killing anyone. That chance proves that I have to not kill anyone.
That was fun. Till we meet again, John.
And thus, Ocelot formed a lifelong obsession with the first snake because the first snake was the only one to beat him at his own game.
It was a blank. He just wanted to have fun at the end of the day. He didn't kill us or anything.
Give me a hand! Whoa! Come on, pull up!
sure did.
Oh no, Migs! There's no way out! What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on.
Locked on target. I got towed.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Bulk 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Bulk 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Bulk 19, do you copy? Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The MiGs are turning back! Woo!
Well done, Snake.
The MiGs disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
Did Major Zero sound a little like not excited that we were coming home without the Tsuchinoko?
Maybe he doesn't know yet.
Well, they record everything that was on the radio. They know everything that was happening. So, well, he didn't sound very happy that we were coming home. Is all I'm saying.
No, he didn't.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now.
Snake, answer your radio right now. Do not take her out to dinner. You already fed her the Tsuchinoko. I am so angry about that. I'm sending assassins to meet you right now to kill her for eating the Tsuchinoko.
They're resting, I promise. Well, now they look like they're resting.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, Snake.
But I believed all women. Are you telling me women betrayed me?
That's two now! Oh no!
I will never trust another woman again!
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well. First of all, I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA. I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry. The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgan was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The two NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men.
I showed you my Tsuchinoko! Please respond!
Saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgan, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liandon easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Vulcan couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
In the army. Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Vulcan inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Vulcan's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss, and that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive, and she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given, and she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
So what do you think, son?
The whole time, we thought she had defected, but it was part of the plan. She had to find the location of the legacy, and when Volgin shot that nuclear thing, they had to clean up the mess, and she had to go. They had to have a scapegoat, someone to blame. That's terrible.
They sent us to kill her, thinking that she betrayed everyone. And it was perfect, because we thought she really did. We thought that she did betray everyone. So we went through it with it. We killed her without any remorse. It's terrible. We were tricked by everyone, the government, Eva.
So, in this game, we weren't the first Snake. We weren't Naked Snake. We were Big Boss. The father of Solid Snake, Liquid Snake, and Solidus Snake. clones of Big Boss, which is why David Hayter was voicing the first Snake.
It makes perfect sense now. He's the one who started everything. Oh my goodness. He was the first Snake. He was Big Boss.
Big Boss, the man who defeated the boss, because that was her mission.
And she went through with it. She allowed herself to be killed.
There are two things I need to explain. When I was fighting the boss, I was doing the primary punch-punch-kick combo rather than any complicated CQC, because the boss is the boss of CQC. I could never beat her in a straight CQC fight, so I used a more primitive form of melee attack. And Snake does the same thing in Metal Gear Solid 1 and Metal Gear Solid 2. He uses a more primitive form of CQC despite being taught by Big Boss himself in the events before Metal Gear 1. He stops using CQC in its most efficient state.
Since when did you learn how to use CQC?
I got the training back when I was in Foxhound, but I never used it in actual combat.
You had those skills all this time and never used them? Why?
The man who taught me was my former commander in Foxhound.
Big Boss?
Never felt right using a technique learned from a man who had betrayed his unit.
The only way he could ever beat Big Boss is to not use the advanced CQC he was taught by him, a trick that even Big Boss used to defeat the boss. And the second thing that I need to explain is that for beating the boss non-lethally, we got the Snake camouflage. We've gotten 3 camouflages from bosses in this game. The Sorrow's camouflage was the first. Then was the Cold War camouflage we got from Volgan, the camouflage that represents both sides of the Cold War and how we need to rise above it, not be so aligned to one side or another. Because, like the boss said, we're all the characters are just humans in this world. They're all equals. And the final camo that we got from our boss was the camo from the boss, which was Snake, the Snake camo pack.
Because at the end of the day, all the humans are on the same planet. They shouldn't be fighting each other.
You see, by fulfilling the Sorrow's will and us taking down the boss non-lethally up until that final bullet, that is the one that kills the boss in the cutscene, we are rewarded for non-lethally taking down the boss, fulfilling the promise we made to the Sorrow up to that point with the camouflage that represents Snake, who we were when we served under the boss. The son of the boss, just as Solid, Liquid, and Solidus are the sons of Big Boss.
It continues with each generation. The student killing the mentor.
It's a much more depressing generational story than Castlevania. And when we got that one-on-one fight with Ocelot, I'm sure Snake was scared that he'd actually kill Ocelot, and he'd end up breaking his promise even after he had to kill the boss. I'm sure in that moment he was juggling the idea of going back to murdering everyone or fully committing to the promise he made to the Sorrow, even though to complete his mission he had to kill the boss. And because we were the ones to end up with the gun, even though it ended up being a blank bullet, because we were the ones to have the blank bullet, and we made that shot, it was no doubt shocking to Snake, and it probably shocked him back into his promise to never ever kill anyone if he can avoid it. He could have avoided it when he was doing the duel with Ocelot, but he was so confused in his emotional state, having just killed his mentor, who was like a mother to him, that he reverted back to his old ways for just a brief moment. And because it was a blank, it proved that Ocelot was just playing around, and nobody's life was actually on the line. And that fully cemented Big Boss's commitment to never kill again if he can avoid it.
Yes, he took that blank as a sign that he should keep his promise to the Sorrow.
This was so beautiful, Benny. It's the best one so far.
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, It appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I'm always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Revolver, you sly dog. Or should I say sly ocelot? Oh, he was triple crossing everybody. Oh, and they've got the philosopher's legacy. Eva got the fake. Oof. That the first time that Ocelot had a little post-credits monologue over the phone. He's always triple-crossing everybody.
And our title for playing through this game, MGS3, is Crocodile, the first enemy we encountered in the Virtuous mission were crocodiles. And it's what everyone always refers to me as, so it's perfectly acceptable that our rank for this playthrough is Crocodile. Now, I do want to mention, this is where we would have gotten the rank Tsuchinoko if Eva hadn't eaten it, which is why in the end credits, even though everyone is clapping and we're shaking hands with the president, Major Zero has no smile. It is a completely neutral face, and then it becomes a scowl as soon as Big Boss leaves the room. It is a scowl. He is upset, furious that the Tsuchinoko was fed to Eva, who turned out to be a Chinese spy.
Yeah, they were all rooting for us, hoping that we would bring it back to them.
Yeah, Major Zero was even telling us, you know, she could always betray you, Snake. You better watch your back. And then, well, there we go. Oh, that's terrible.
He hates our guts now. We really blew it with Mr. Zero. Ah, man, I hope he doesn't take any revenge or anything on us. Hopefully we could just, you know, not see each other anymore.
To use Eva's metaphor against her, it wasn't the forbidden fruit that Eve took from the snake. It was the snake that Eve took from the snake.
Oh, that's pretty deep right there. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and yet even though she was able to make out with the Tsuchinoko, it looks like Ocelot made out with the Philosopher's Legacy. So in the end, who really won? Seems like Ocelot winning here.
Ocelot pretty much always wins, and I'm going to tell you something, Zebo.
Oh, yes, do tell.
This isn't really brought up, confirmed in any future games, so I'm just going to let you know, because this is like background information that, you know, wasn't important enough to be in the main games, but, you know, some people think it's pretty important. Ocelot was the baby that was taken from the boss.
Yeah, he's the son of some legendary hero or something.
No wonder he seems to have the right stuff. So who is this legendary hero anyway?
Beats me. The Colonel never told me. All I heard was that his mother was supposedly shot in the gut during battle, and that he was born right there with bullets whizzing past them.
A pregnant woman in the middle of a battle?
That's what I heard. They say that when they stitched her up, the scar was shaped like a snake.
Well, that's battlefield medicine for you. What about his father, this legendary hero?
He didn't tell me. I don't think Ocelot's ever met his parents.
Are they dead?
Maybe, I don't know. There were a lot of MIAs back then, during the last days of the war. Ocelot probably would have ended up the same way. But he was taken in and raised by Gru and Volgan.
Because he was special.
That's my guess.
From the... Oh, no! Oh, my goodness!
You're telling me that Ocelot is the child of the boss and the sorrow?
Yes, all the more fitting then that the blank bullet that Snake, later Big Boss, fired upon Ocelot was the thing that reaffirmed Big Boss's promise to the Sorrow after breaking that promise to kill the boss to fulfill his mission.
Oh my goodness.
It's just twist after twist after twist. Oh my god! Whoa! Oh, what? That would explain the blonde hair. They both have that. They both have the blonde hair. The recessive genes or whatever. Yeah, I remember that the first game was all about genes. Well, that was one of the signs they got the blonde hair. Oh my goodness! Oh, I can't believe they're related. He was the son of the boss. Oh man, that would explain why he's like really good at fighting and stuff like that. Ooh.
So, by all metrics, metaphors, and literal, Big Boss is the son of the boss from a mimetic standpoint, what was trained, and Ocelot is the son of the boss from a genetic standpoint.
Oh, yes, so we're like siblings, you know? Oh, we're just old brothers having a good old time, you know?
Yeah, just playing with the revolver that really has a blink, but we think that's going to kill each other. Yeah, it's great times, great times.
I'm sure we're going to get along just fine.
So you see, that's the point. It's the themes of the first game, which was genetics, and the themes of the second game, which were mimetics. That's what we both embody in MGS3. And also, we got to learn the origin of the Wiseman's Committee was in the time just before the boss. The boss was actually the daughter of one of the 12 wise men who started the Philosophers, which was later named the Patriots, which is what MGS2 was all about, because the Patriots, well, at the end of that game, at the end credits, the post-credits scene was Otacon and Snake talking about who the Wise Men's Committee actually were, and they had been dead for about 100 years. That's who they were. The boss was the child of the original Wise Men's Committee members.
So it's all connected.
The big bads behind the scenes doing everything. Oh, they were always the same people. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love how this game is just tying everything together with the themes of the memes, the genes, and the origin of the Patriots.
Yes, and things are going to get even more tied together as we move on to the final game sorry, not the final game, the next game, which is MGS4.
Oh, you had me worried there for a second. Yeah, it's not final, so there's more after it.
Well, yes and no. It's the final numbered entry and also the final one in the timeline, but there is another game that takes place before MGS4 called Peace Walker, and we'll get to that like way in the future. So it's a little confusing, but it's the final numbered entry.
Oh, okay. So it's like the ending. Asterix. Gotcha. Okay, I understand now. Oh, wow. There are going to be even more reveals. Oh, I can't wait to see what's going to happen next. Because, Ocelot, he's not dead or anything like that, so he'll probably be in it. Who knows what he's going to do behind the scenes. Ooh. Oh, and then who knows who else is going to show up. I mean, there's a lot of characters in this series. They could all come back. Who knows? Oh, boy. I can't wait to see what happens next.
And, yep, the biggest number on this stat screen is the number of humans killed.
204. That's a lot of people. It's a good thing we learned that lesson from the SAR. We won't be making that number any bigger. That's good.
Wow, that was something else. You weren't kidding when you were saying that the game's going to get progressively better and better after Metal Gear Solid 1.
Oh, I think we can change it to, yep, there's the snake camo. This is what we got for defeating the boss non-lethally.
Oh, that's awesome. They give you the option to actually choose what you're going to look like in the cutscenes as well.
And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology.
Hey.
The name's Eva.
Halt! Damn it.
Don't give up!
Come on, Snake, keep up.
I like how Snake is still the one who got his eye shot out.
Riding in the 60s. It's just where I like to be. I'm just riding in the 60s.
So he still achieves the rank of Big Boss by defeating the boss for— oh no.
Oh no! Snake? Snake? Snake!
Snake! What's your status? Snake! Snake!
Snake, you can't do that. The future will be changed. You'll create a time paradox.
I hereby award you the title of Big Boss.
You've got to be kidding.
In that timeline, Zero actually took action against us for feeding the Tsuchinoko to Eva. He was just like, no, get out of here. We're giving it to Singit.
One-time follower says, is this some cursed version or do I not remember this right? This was the secret theater. Just a little goofy scene that was added in the, I think it was the subsistence version of MGS3.
Yes, thank you so much. That was absolutely absurd.
It was perfect! Oh, I think I prefer that over the actual game, personally. That's a beautiful set of events. Metal Gear Singit. Oh, yes. Oh, that was beautiful. Metal Singit. Oh, it was perfect. But thank you all for being here. Ramatime and One Time Follower. Dave as well. Everyone. Every radar. Oh, it was a wonderful time. This was an amazing game. Oh, there's another one after this. We're going to be playing that next. I can't wait.
Yes, and I think that what Singin really should have said when President Johnson is giving him the title of Big Boss, he should say, "Nah, man, give me the title of Big Chief."